All right, we're back. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. This is part two of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I think one of my favorite Assassin's Creeds. I mean, there's so many, you know. Of course, the original, the sequel was great. Assassin's Creed 3 was great. But I would say out of all the Assassin's Creeds, this has to be my favorite. Okay? And I think it's everyone's favorite. That's my opinion. So if you missed my previous live stream, make sure you watch it. You watch my previous live stream, okay? So that way you know what's going on in part two, okay? As you all know, I upload daily. I upload videos daily and I live stream daily, so there's plenty of content. Edwards, Pirate Edwards. All right, we're supposed to meet with somebody. Oh, is the governor? Yeah, he invited me to some kind of a party or something. I'm supposed to go visit him at his party. I was invited to his party. So where is this party? I need to look it on the map. Where is this party? Uh, oh, there it is. I love the music in the game. How the game changes. How the game music changes as you move through different locations. It's like a movie soundtrack. You know how the movie music progresses as you move in deeper into the movie, the soundtrack changes. And let me tell you, when was this game released? 2010, right? Uh, After all those years, man, this game still looks amazing. All right, let's have a drink.
God sink me for this pittance. 1,000 reals for those maps. That's what? £100 at most. How's a man supposed to become rich in these times with a miser like Torres running the world?
Have you ever, worked on a plantation before?
You know what I'm thinking? I'd like to see this observatory the governor's going on about. He said it was like a device that could follow people around and show where they were.
A ludicrous idea. Imagine my wife with such an advantage over me.
And imagine what a thing like that'd be worth. Sell that to the right person and I'd be the richest pirate. Privateer in the West Indies.
There you go.
I'll catch you up on it. There's a sage in that house I must speak to in private. ¡Tú! ¡Alto! ¡A por él! ¿Creías que no te veníamos?
Okay, loot, loot, loot. Loot. Free the sage. Okay. If I free the sage, then maybe he can introduce me to
Alto, quiero hablarte.
this secret society called the Assassin's Creed.
Saluda de mi parte al del tridente.
¡No te muevas! Tú, detente!
Quédate.
Okay, they can't hear me. That's good. Oh, somebody already freed him.
¡Basta ya!
What is your true name, rogue? It's Captain, piss off.
Bien que pauvre paysan. Where is the sage? You set him free.
I had nothing to do with that. Much as I wish I did.
Take him to the ports. Send him to Sevilla with the treasure fleet.
Oh, wait now! I delivered your treasures, didn't I?
You did, yes. But you robbed us of Duncan Walpole.
So they find out that I'm not Duncan. But who freed the sage? The assassins. And I think then he also becomes the assassin. Because only the assassins, and the sage is the assassin, I believe, they know about where this observatory is. If I remember correctly. So that's why I'm wondering, well, who free this sage? Well, of course, assassins freed him because they are his brother. He's part of the brotherhood and they look after one another. So they freed him. So that's who freed him. They freed him. And now he's free. So now they'll probably try to free me as well. And then maybe they want to use me to become one of them. And maybe they'll show me the observatory. I don't know. It's been a while since I played this. You know, I'm only guessing. I don't know. But it's pretty obvious that who freed him. It was the brother Assassin's Creed. Remember, the whole thing about the Assassin's Creed is about this secret brotherhood. And you see it in every corner of the planet. Whether it's the Middle East, whether it's the Asia, whether it's North America, you know, South America, doesn't matter. Vikings, any part of this world, on the globe, on this planet, these secret society, brotherhood, Assassin's Creed's brotherhood, are the ones who were shaping and developing the world as we know it today. And that brings the question of Illuminatis, right? Illuminatis. Freemasons are Scottish Rite, but I'm sure they were inspired by Illuminatis. You know, like, where do you think inspiration comes from? Comes from somewhere. And they were sure inspired by Illuminatis. Even though they're Scottish Rite is from England, you know, Freemasonry came from, right? Because George Washington was a Freemason, Benjamin Franklin. But you have to understand something about these secret societies. They're globally, they're everywhere. You know, it's not like, oh, they're only in this country or they're only in this place, or no, they're globally. They're so well connected globally. Okay. And I think this game does a fantastic job. This franchise, Assassin's Creed, does a fantastic job exploring the history and these secret societies, how they mingle themselves and how they reshape the world that we know today. The word reshape, right? Also the word the builders. Think of them like the builders. Well, what were Freemasons? Stonemasons, right? But they're also the builders, building the world, a new world order. You heard this many times, new world order, right? So it's interesting how Ubisoft has explored this notion of secret societies. Now, secret society is not something that we don't know about. It's been well documented. We know that they existed. It's not like aliens. We don't know if aliens exist, but there's plenty of evidence to show that secret societies did exist, and they still exist. What their intentions are, we don't know because they're secret. What their influences are, we don't know because they're very secret. But we do know that they exist. Okay, it's not even a matter of like, do they exist? We know they exist. We just don't know what their objectives are. But that's why they call them secret society. Only need to know what their objectives are. That's the whole point of secrecy. So then, what kind of secrecy that would be if any schmuck, any Joe Schmo can go ahead and figure out what their objectives are? It wouldn't be much of a secrecy now, would it? Um, so I like how Ubisoft has explored. They really have done a great job throughout all these franchises. I'm sorry, throughout this entire franchise of Assassin's Creed, from Vatican to Rome to Middle East to uh, Africa to pirates in the Caribbeans here to Norwegian Vikings to every aspect of the Europe, uh, South America, North America, every part of this planet they have explored with these Assassin's Creeds. And the whole idea of this memory, what you call it, this technology is so that way we can go back in time and explore some hidden codes. It's, this whole thing about the memory, it's not about, oh, do we know if they existed, or we know they exist. It's been well documented throughout history. The variety of different, secret societies have existed, right? It's all been well documented. If you read books, if you study history, it's been well documented. It's not even a secret. The only thing is, what is their objective, right? What is their goal? What are their objectives? And I think that's what these memories do. Your job is to look for hidden clues through these avatars, all these different avatars that you play going back in the past, is to figure out, is there a hidden clue that the historians have missed? And I'm sure there is a lot of hidden clues that we haven't decoded yet, that have been written down in centuries and centuries and centuries. One of the great things about the Stargate TV show, it's exploring this, the other civilizations and alien races out in the space, and then our history and how our history is connected with different races out there. And that's what we're doing here in the Assassin's Creed. And I listen, I know you guys know this, but if you never played Assassin's Creed, I think it's important that you guys understand the whole point of the Assassin's Creed, and because I never really kind of talked about this, like the whole point of this game. It's not just for you to go into these periods, but also to connect the dots, to try to figure out what have the historians missed. What are the certain hidden clues, secret hidden clues that the historians have missed? And you explore through these different characters, these different avatars in different set times in the history, whether it's samurais, whether it's the Vikings, or pirates, Roman Empire, right? All these different time periods. You go through these avatars and all these Assassin's Creed games to try to connect the dots and see if you missed some hidden clues, secret hidden clues, which makes it very interesting for a video game. It makes it very interesting, in my opinion. So I just wanted to kind of like explain this to you in case you guys didn't know, like the whole point of this game and what's the whole, because some people play games just for fun. They don't really deep dive into the philosophy of the game, and I like to deep dive into the philosophy of the game. People just play the games for fun, which is fine. We all play games for fun, but I also, look at games for what they are. What is the message here? What they're trying to tell me with this franchise. That's why you have to ask questions. Well, what is the point of this franchise? Why are we going into these time periods? What is the connection here, right? And the connection is Assassin's Creed, Secret Society, and how they shaped and built the world that we know today. But what are their objectives? And then, was there some hidden clues that we missed out on as a historians? And there's always stuff that you miss in the history, stuff that you didn't see, stuff that was hidden. That's why historians are always looking and digging to see if they can find some text from certain time periods so they can connect the dots and see what they have missed out on as a historians.
A despicable display. This tosspot is a ruined man, Caroline. Unfit for life on land, much less at sea. If he goes to the West Indies, it's you who'll suffer.
Father! Father! Come, love. Up with you now.
That old muckworm! He's wrong about me!
I hope it's so.
You believe me, don't you? Can you not see me? Standing out there on the deck of a ship that's sliding into port. And there I am, a man of quality. With 1,000 doubloons spilling from my pockets. Like drops of rain. I can see it.
La cena. Cómetela rápido.
You hungry? Now what's your plan, mate?
Find the weapon and steal a ship.
Que Dios nos ayude. No me gusta la pinta de esa tormenta que se acerca.
Parece que se está desviando al oeste, hacia el Golfo. Quizá estemos a salvo.
Unlucky lads.
Christ, the seas are uneasy today.
Hurricane coming!
Hurricane? Jesus.
There's my gear. Wow, he's still fighting?
We're stealing a brig.
Hell yeah. Let's
Hey,
kick
check
some
what we need.
ass.
Won't be a minute.
Let's kick some ass. Oh yeah, looking legit like an
There's many
Assassin's Creed.
prisoners held on these ships. Set them free, and they'll sail with us, no question.
Now I look very legit like an Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed, brother. I'm an
So that's
Assassin's
the idea
Creed,
then.
brother.
Free what men we can, then find a fast ship to flee in.
Aye, there's a brig in this fleet. I'll make my way to it.
We need to free the prisoners.
There's a catch to this favor. You're sailing with me.
I'd follow you to hell for this, mate.
Oh, there's a one more guy. Hold on. Okay, we need to go to the other ship. There's more prisoners here. I can't. Oh, there we go. I was about to say why I can't like get in there. God damn it. Shit.
Come on, lads. If we're to drown today, it won't be here.
Okay. This is a big ship.
¡Eh, alto! ¡No somos tan tontos!
tú! ¡Detente! ¡Quiero hablar contigo!
Oh, there's too many of them.
Voy a ir a lo más alto. Esto es una locura.
Cálmate, no pasará nada. En unos minutos partiremos. ¡Deja de retorcerte, pirata!
That was some John Wick shit right there.
We're going topside. Be ready.
I think we have all of the prisoners free. I think I need to sneak up behind him.
¡Rápido, por el amor de Dios, moveos!
That was some John Wick shit. I'm telling you right now. This is a good ship. We'll take this. But that was some John Wick shit. That was some John Wick shit right there.
It's a hard wind coming.
The man speaks true. You lot weigh anchor. As for the rest, half on the foremast and half at the main. Let's outrun this hurricane.
Oh, there's a hurricane coming.
Watch on those galleons. See they don't give us trouble.
They won't. Far too slow for this weather. Burn me, miss.
Fire! Miss! Are the hooks tight? Bark any orders you think wise, mate. We're up against it here.
These men know their place. They'll see us home.
Set yourselves for fire! Awaiting your mark, Captain. Brace for impact. Refit all tops. Ground on every inch of sail.
Six, trim two. Party. I said hearty.
Look out, man!
I see it. Brace! Fire! Stand these eyes!
We're down to the ship, can we?
Brace yourselves! Fasten yourselves!
Water spout.
Water spout? Where?
Steer clear of that thing.
Oh, there it is.
Fire! No! No! Ready to burn, Captain!
There it is. Man, this game is amazing. This game is just fantastic.
Man, stay away.
It's fantastic. There's another water spout. There's two of them.
Stay as you go, man.
Wait, there's a treasure over here.
Lando! Look out, Captain!
Concentrate on the task, Commander.
Loose main sails! Gallants! Royals!
It's okay. I don't care about that treasure chest. There'll be plenty of treasure chests for me to collect. Just not worth it right now with all these water spouts for me to be taking that risk just because of one treasure chest. There'll be plenty of treasure chests out there for me to collect. We made it. We escaped the fleet, I think.
Rogue way to starboard!
Okay, hold, hold, brace for the impact. We should loot. There's some good shit here. Hold on. All right, we made it. Ladies and gentlemen. We have made it. Don't forget, we can also loot from all the ships that we destroyed. We can loot whatever they have. All sorts of different materials and gold and whatever they have, right?
Much thanks for your aid back there.
And then we can use that and trade that and make more money and hire more people for our crew.
Not yet.
By God, she took some knocks, didn't she?
Of course, and then we can repair our ship, upgrade our ship.
This one home.
The more we loot from these other from these other ships, the more we can have to trade, and the more we can have to upgrade our ships, build bigger ships, better ships, more powerful ships with more cannon, and then we can take on bigger enemies, you know. And you do that in this game. You spend a lot of time, you know, attacking other ships and looting their shit and using their material to build a bigger and better ship, you know. And the more powerful your ship is, the better it is, you know, for you to face off against whatever enemy you're facing off against on the Caribbean Sea, you know. If you look at the Caribbean Sea, like it stretches all the way from Bahamas, dude. Uh, which would be east of me. I'm in Miami. East of me goes all the way down to South America, dude. It's so many islands, so many islands, it's ridiculous. And of course, you can include other islands like Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic. You can include Haiti, Jamaica, and so many other islands, Virgin Islands, etc., etc. There's so many, and it stretches all the way down to South America. All these Caribbean islands on the Caribbean Sea, and those islands are just beautiful. And you don't realize how many islands there are until you actually visit those islands. And like I said, they stretch all the way from South Florida, east of South Florida, all the way down past Cuba, all the way down to South America. And that's so many islands.
I've made my choice, Addy. I'm calling her the Jackdaw. A sly bird I loved as a child back in Swansea.
A dark little creature, no?
Did it rub you wrong when I took this brig as mine own?
It was the sort of rub I have learned to endure, sailing among faces of such fairness.
It's true. Most of these men wouldn't accept you as a captain. So what fair role would complement such unfairness?
I'll be your quartermaster. Nothing less.
All right. And as quartermaster, have you any immediate counsel for this Tyro captain?
Rest and repast would do us good before Nassau. Water for drinking. Hunting for food and repairs.
Well reasoned, sir. Hunting, it shall be. We'll find a decent place to drop anchor. I spied a few items in the hold earlier. Powder and a few pistols. I think I'll fashion a second holster if I can.
It's a good start.
One you find laughable.
Could we talk a moment about the condition of the ship?
What's the trouble?
I had a walk about the gun deck this morning, and couldn't stand for what I saw. A clutter of linstocks heaped like tinder, and one with a slow match still burning.
Christ.
And just nearby, 2 barrels of gunpowder, closer than man and wife. Fit to explode at the touch of a spark.
We'll stow ours good and proper.
As for the cannons, they might as well be tossed. Clogs touch holes in need of scraping, corrosion on the bodies, barrel swabs as naked as knives, and breech ropes so rotted, I could use them for knitting yarn. The short of it is, we need good equipment kept in fine condition. But we cannot win every battle with snares and shouts. So worry about your own armaments when it suits you. But don't forget about your jackdaw as well.
No, indeed. We'll make it a point to keep this ship and its crew in fine condition.
All right, let me just jump in the ocean just to see. What do we have there? Why not? Go for a swim a little bit. Why not? All right, let's go. Let's go to this island.
Captain's helm!
Get the mains free! As much sail as you can!
Loose tops and royals!
And I'm running this game at the maxed out graphics. Like I maxed out everything. Everything. This is like as best as this game can be.
Douse the royals and tops!
Reef the foremain!
Studs out! Let's get moving!
Loose up!
And it's amazing how this game still looks great. When it was released 2010, right? And you look at this game, and even after all these years, it's still remarkable. Looks better than anything else we have right now. And that's sad. You would have think in 2026 we would have some amazing games, but unfortunately not.
Ease off the wind!
Ahoy aloft! Bring it all in!
Okay, Abaco Island. Go. We need to do some hunting at the Abaco Island. Iguanas and ocelots. I need some iguanas. Ah, there you are, iguanas. Don't run away from me. I need one more iguana. All right, craft a new holster. Craft a health upgrade. Jack Doe upgrades. Edward upgrades. I don't have enough. This is what I want. I want this mermaid figurehead. Health upgrade. I certainly need that. Pistol holster too.
Edward, what's the news?
The news is the news is we're looking good.
Ahoy, Captain. Find what you need.
My needs and wants are oceans apart, mate. But I did fashion myself a new holster. All I need now is a pistol to lie in it.
Yeah. Taken from the holds, just as you said.
Little more than a blowpipe. But they'll do. So, are we rested? Or should we idle a while longer?
Best way anchor. I think the crew is itching to reach civilization.
You'll find no civilization in Nassau. But it's a fine place to be merry all the same.
All right, well, let's go to Nassau. Nassau. Not NASA. Nassau. Nassau. Nassau is the island, Bahamas. It's not far from here. It's not far from Miami. It's about on a cruise ship. About few hours, you know, like maybe 3 hours, 4 hours. I think 4 hours, because the cruise they go really slow, because that's the whole idea of the cruise. You know, you have to understand. You know, you can get there quicker. Like with an airplane, it's like uh, maybe an hour, 1 hour, maybe an hour, 1 hour with an airplane. Um, but with a cruise ship, like few hours. Yeah, because it also depends what kind of airplane. If you're going like a with a like a really good private jet, one of those Gulfstream private jets, you could be there like in like 40 minutes. Yeah, could be like in Bahamas, like 40 minutes. But with a cruise ship, you know, takes about a few hours, but it's nice because you get to hang around the cruise ship, you know, and have some fun, you know, meet some new people, and who knows, maybe get lucky, get laid, or whatever. I don't know. You know, you never know who you're gonna meet. You might get lucky, and right, you never know. Just saying, you never know. And so it's like a few hours when you go on that cruise, and then yeah, Nassau is beautiful, man. But thing about the Nassau is it's expensive, dude. Because it's a, you know, they live off of tourism. It's all just tourism, dude. and it's expensive. Well, first of all, the cruise ships are expensive to begin with. Um, and then when you get to these islands, now when you do get to these islands, like there's a certain rule that the cruise ship has. You need to be back by a certain time, all right? Because that's, when you need to be back at the ship. So they do have, certain regulations and rules. You can't be just wandering around the Nassau, and just do what you want to do. There is a certain time you need to be back at the cruise ship, because if you're not back, then they have to look for you. Then they have to call the authorities to look for you. Okay, we're missing these individuals. They're missing. They haven't come back to the cruise ship. So then they have to alert the authorities. They have to go search. Okay, so that's why they have these regulations, and you have to follow these orders. They tell you, okay, you can go hang out, at the Nassau till this time. You have to be back by 5 o'clock, and you have to be back by 5 o'clock, and then you get back to the ship. And then at the ship, you stay there, you have a good time, and then the next day you're sailing to another place, or another island, whatever the island is. Some of these cruise ships, they go all the way to Mexico, right? So it depends what kind of cruise ship are you on. But it's all expensive. It is super expensive. Trust me. Believe me, it's expensive. I'm sure you guys have been on a cruise ship, so you know how it is. I personally don't like the cruise ship because it's so much noise. It's always noisy, and people, partying, and there's always noise, and it's to me it's too crowded. It's always, I don't want to say claustrophobic. It doesn't feel claustrophobic, but everything feels kind of cramped up. Now, if you have one of those suites, they're like on the upper floor, but that's like for like very rich. If you're like super rich and you have the money to afford the suite, penthouse suite, overlooking, on the top floor, then yes, then you got your own balcony. You can chill out there at the balcony, look out the ship, down below the ship, and the ocean. So it depends, but it's expensive, man. Cruise ships. But if you go like with a cheaper route, then you're stuck in these little cabins, Uh, anyway, if you've been on a cruise ship, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, and also depends what kind of cruise ship. Now, the more expensive the cruise ship, then the better it is. The more money you pay, the better the suite, the better experience. Same thing with the hotels. If you go to a shitty hotel, then it will be a shitty experience. If you go to like a really good hotel, then the experience is going to be great. Same thing with the planes. If you're in the first class, then it's great. But if you're not in the first class, if you're like in the coach area, stuck with everybody, then it's uncomfortable, So you get what you pay for. You get what you pay for. Okay. But me personally, I'm not like a huge fan of cruise ships. Just not. I really don't like it. I don't know about you, but I'm not a fan of cruise ships. It's just not. It's just not my thing, man. It's just really not my thing. What is this? Press Y button multiple times with pistols equipped to change shots or highlighted targets. These shots do less damage but interrupt attacks. Oh, so you can use multi-pistols. Oh, cool. This is why this game is so amazing. All these options, you can craft all these abilities. and just a great, one of the best pirate games ever made, I would say. Honestly, it has to be.
Get the mainsails into the wind! Fire!
That's bloody missed!
Loose all, let's move! We're ready, sir! Loose topsails, gallants! Toast the gallants and royals! Fire! Fire! Fire!
Hell yeah.
Miss! Loose all and trim sharp to the wind!
Loot, loot, loot.
That one did some damage! Incoming fire! They are firing, sir! Making all haste, sir! Fire!
Reloading! We will need time and safe anchorage to repair that fire! Yes, sir! Good shock and crippler!
They are firing, sir! Making all haste!
They're mines! Avoid them, sir!
Ready to fire, Captain! Crowded all on!
Gotta stop time!
Fire! Enemies ready, sir!
It's vulnerable there, Captain!
Fire! Fire! Pull! Reel the levers in!
Let's go in there and let's loot. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Repair the jack though. It's almost hard to believe.
With what we have taken, we can improve the ship, Captain!
Loose
It-
and trim too!
It's almost hard to
Fill as
believe.
much sail as you can!
It's almost hard to
Lost is a good
believe.
sailor. Now prove it, my trumps!
It's almost hard to believe that the same company, Ubisoft, created Skull and Bones. No, really, dude.
Best have quiet a while. Shanty!
Hey boys! Oh, oh, just hear the old man say goodbye, very well, goodbye, very well. Oh, don't just hear the old man say
Right? When you really think about it, how is it even possible? A same company that created this amazing pirate game have created Skull and Bones. Like, how did that happen?
Careful, Captain! His waters are closely watched by our enemies!
Travel to this location. Nassau, yes. Right? Isn't that interesting? How is it possible? How is it possible?
Go on, Captain Queer Nubs!
How is it possible? I have to say something. How is it possible? A Ubisoft, a same company that have created this amazing pirate game experience since 2010. How is it possible that they have created Skull and Bones and they wasted so much money? You know how much money they wasted? 100 million. 100 million That's what I heard. $100 million on Skull and Bones. And you would have think a company that was so successful with Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag that they would realize, hey, if we're going to do a pirate online, massively multiplayer online pirate game, that there has to be ability to go where you want to go, jump on somebody else's ship, steal somebody else's ship, go to any island you want to go to, no limitations, go wherever you want to go, do what you want to do. And how did they not realize that? Like, how did they not like realize that one important aspect that made this classic? It's just interesting, you know. And now they're doing a remaster called Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag Resync. Is it Resync? So I'm looking forward to Resync, as I'm sure you guys are. I will be playing it on a PlayStation 5 because I want to also play it on PS5 Pro, because I'm planning on buying a PS5 Pro by the end of this summer, hopefully, maybe September. I think I'll have it by September. I'm pretty sure I'll buy it by September. You know, I'm hoping, you know. I don't have a crystal ball. I'm hoping by the end of summer, beginning of September, that I will have PS5 Pro, or at least by the end of October, going into November, as we're approaching, the release date of Grand Theft Auto 6, because I want to play this game on a PS5 Pro enhanced, version, as so many other PS5 games that support PS5 Pro enhanced, and of course Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, Gran Turismo 7, and the big behemoth Grand Theft Auto 6. I want to experience Grand Theft Auto 6 on the best possible console, which is PS5 Pro. So, and that's like the best possible version of Grand Theft Auto 6 that you can experience it on its PS5 Pro. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this game once it's released. I don't know when is the date. I don't know. I haven't looked at the date, but I'm looking forward to this game for sure. Anyway, I just wanted to kind of like mention this because I find it very interesting. Like, what are the interesting, uh, interesting. It's interesting to look how interesting it is that Ubisoft made Skull and Bones. And then you look at this game and you say, well, how is it possible? They were already successful with Black Flag Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag Assassin's Creed 4. How did they go from Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag, to Skull and Bones? Because you would think that this company would understand, if we're going to make a pirate game, then we know the recipe. We know what the recipe is on how to make a successful pirate game. And that's why a lot of people were excited for Skull and Bones. And then once the game was released, they realized, well, this is really like we're playing some sort of a mobile, pirate game or something, very limited. What I'm trying to say, I find it interesting because, like, what happened? What happened is this, guys. What I said on my previous live stream. The reason we see a lot of, and I have to use this word, shitty, shitty games, it's because developers are transactional. Studios are transactional. They're just looking on how to make money. They're not interested in the project. They're not passionate about the project. They're just passionate about, the money, like how much money, and they want guaranteed money to be made. And this is exactly why we have shitty games. And I hate to use the word shitty, but I don't know how else to say it because there's a lot of shitty games lately. Let's be honest. They don't make games like they used to. There's a lot of shitty games. That's why it's difficult for me to find what to play. Like even yesterday, I'm looking like, what can I play? And I look at the mixtape. It's trash, complete trash. Let's be honest. IGN gave it a 10 out of 10. Really, dude? So IGN is trying to tell us that the mixtape is better than Grand Theft Auto. If you're going to go according to IGN. I know it's a person's opinion, but still, dude, how can you publish? Like IGN needs to have some sort of protocols as a journalist. Like, listen, man, you can't use your biased preference. You have to look at it for both positives and negatives. What's the negative about? Well, the negative is it's a very short game. It's very limited. There's really not much to do. The positive is there's some music that you can listen to. It's kind of cool. It's a little nostalgia that takes you back to the 90s and 80s. But there's nothing else to do in the game. So then why are you not addressing it in both positive and negative? Instead, they're just saying, oh, this is 10 out of 10. Masterpiece. Really? Mixtape? This is why I don't read reviews from IGN. This is why I don't read the reviews from GameSpot. I stopped reading those reviews ever since Days Gone. Honestly, in 2019, when Days Gone was released, summer of 2019, Days Gone was released on PlayStation 4 Pro. I stopped like reading reviews. I was like, really? We're going to give Days Gone 5 out of 10? That's where I said, okay, that's it. I mean, I'm done. I'm not reading those reviews anymore. And I stopped. Honestly, I really haven't read any reviews on IGN or GameSpot or Game Informer or Games Radar or any of these websites. Honestly, ever since 2019, I haven't bothered, And I don't know why you guys read those reviews. I really don't know why, And that's what I said yesterday about. I said yesterday about First Light 007. Look, I want the First Light 007 to be successful. I love James Bond. I grew up watching James Bond movies. Are you kidding me, dude? It's part of my childhood. It means a lot to me, dude. I grew up, me and my father, my brother, my mother, the entire family watching James Bond, especially when I was a little kid. From Sean Connery to Roger Moore, especially Roger Moore. So James Bond means a lot to me. So of course I want a really good Bond experience, right? James Bond experience. But release the demo. That's what I said yesterday. And I hope that the game is successful. And we'll find out pretty soon. But release the demo. If the game it's really that great, release the demo. People say, but what about the gameplay? Have you looked at? Yes, I looked at the gameplay, and it's just sneaking around like a hitman. And I'm like, what is this? A hitman camouflaged as a James Bond? There's too much sneaking around. Like, what about the action? James Bond, it's not about sneaking around. It's about funny over the top action. Look, Bond has always been over the top. The action has always been over the top. The comedy has always been over the top, ridiculous, funny. That's the whole point. That's the whole essence of James Bond. And he always survives. And the villains are over the top. They're supposed to be over the top. Like, I know what James Bond is all about. I know what Ian Fleming's Bond movies are all about. I've seen all of them. So if IO Interactive wants to convince me that they created an amazing 007 experience, well, release the demo. And that's my whole point. You know, if developers want to sell me on a video game, you'll have to release the demo. And I'm sure all of you will agree with me. Release the demo. You want to convince me? You want to convince all of us this is great? Release the demo. And if you're not willing to release the demo, that tells me you are transactional. That means you want pre-orders. You want to get as many pre-orders as possible. And you're going to use these paid YouTube shills who have signed the NDA agreement, which is the non-disclosure agreement. And they only have to say great things because they signed NDA. NDA stands for non-disclosure agreement. Do you guys know what the non-disclosure agreement is? There's certain stuff that you cannot disclose. And you agree to that you will not disclose certain stuff that we highlighted. And of course, they can, because they signed the agreement, they got the free copy, and they have to say how great it is, how amazing it is, and oh my God, this is the best ever. And I'm saying, I'm skeptical. I'm like, okay, cool. But if you think you have something so great, if you think that you created such a great game, this Bond experience that we have never experienced before in a video game, all right then, release the demo. Like, what's the problem? If you created this amazing summer blockbuster James Bond video game, release the demo. But anyway, we'll find out pretty soon. We'll find out pretty soon. And I hope I'm wrong. Listen, for all of you who are watching, this is not about, ooh, I hope I'm right. No, dude. It's not about that, okay? I hope I'm wrong. That's the whole point. I hope I'm wrong. But I have to be skeptical because I haven't tried the demo. I haven't tried the game. And I can't just judge the video game based on the gameplay or the limited gameplay that they showed me. Okay, I need to see more. I need a demo. I need a demo. Give me the demo, and then I will let you know. You know? Don't you guys want the demo? I'm sure you want the demo. Of course you want the demo. Why not? And you should have the demo. If I am creating an amazing video game, and it's an amazing video game, guess what? I want to share with you what I have created. So that way you get even more excited. My God, I can't wait to pre-order this game. I'm pre-ordering it right now. And now you're super excited. You're super hyped, super excited. You play the demo. You're hungry for more. You're hungry for more. And I don't have to worry about it. I know I already have a successful game. But these guys, they're not doing that. They're trying to buy success by having you to pre-order the game, to get as many pre-orders as possible. Okay? And they're using the YouTube influencers and having them to sign the NDA agreement, which is non-disclosure agreement, so that way they can tell you how amazing it is. Oh my God. Oh, we were invited to IO Interactive Studios, and oh my God, it was amazing. They gave us a free lunch, free hotel rooms, and free massage, and bottle of champagne, and oh my God, and they let us try this game on a big screen, 100-inch OLED TV um, with the strippers dancing on a dancing pole, and they were delivering the food and drinks to us. We were treated like sheiks, like sheiks. And we're here to tell you this is an amazing experience. This game, it's amazing. That's a paid shill. That's a shill. You're shilling because you have to shill. You're a paid shill. So how can you trust someone who's a paid shill? How could you take any credibility from a paid shill? How could you get excited? Like, I don't know why you guys don't do your research. I don't know how you guys can't see, like, what's going on. Like, how could you guys not read people? Is it really, I mean, if that's the case, that's really sad. If you guys can't read people, and if you can't see the forest for the trees, if you can't read the bullshit, man, that's sad. That is sad. You should be able to detect with a bullshit meter. You should be able to detect, okay, well, this is a paid shill. They're just shilling for this game. You have to ask questions. Why there's no demo? Why they're just YouTube influencers with the millions of subscribers talking so greatly about this game, and yet there's no demo. You have to think. You have to use your brain. And you'll find your answers. And the answer is they're paid shills. They're paid to promote. It's called a promotion. I used to be a sales agent, certified sales agent. Not anymore, but I used to be certified sales agent, but not anymore. Because I didn't like it. I didn't like having to lie and bullshit people. And, I don't like doing that. It just makes me feel bad. And it's against my principles too. I mean, look, I can sell you anything. I know how to do it. Always be closing. I know how to always be closing. I could be the greatest bullshitter. Believe me, the best bullshitter of all time. But I don't like it because it's wrong. It's against my principles. Oh, I'm gonna tell you some bullshit lullaby story that's gonna put you to sleep, and then you're gonna wake up. You're gonna realize, oops, I just signed up for something that it's fake and fugazi and it's bullshit, right? I don't like ripping people off. I'm not in the business of ripping people. I know a lot of people do it. They don't care. They have no principles. They'll tell people anything. They'll lie to people. Just sign right here, sir. As long as you sign, we don't care anymore. We can't help you, sir. You already signed the agreement. Bye. Don't call us anymore. Bye. That's what these assholes do. And they're celebrating. Actually, it's true. All those movies you've seen, Celebration and all that, Wolves of Wall Street and all that shit, it's all true. I've been there. They celebrate, actually. It's disgusting. They throw parties, man. They celebrate. How many did you sell today? I sold this many. Yo, this one stupid bitch, yo, she totally was oblivious to what I was telling her. She totally bought right into it. Oh, God, I'm such a smooth talker, bro. Hell yeah. Give me a high five. It was fucking disgusting. It was disgusting. I couldn't stand being there, bro. Right? They're all celebrating, putting the scores, like the quotas. This is how much we need to sell today. It was like Alec Baldwin walking in, like in that movie that he was in, always be closing. Why do I have this gold watch? Why did I come in today with a BMW and you drove in the fucking Hyundai, right? Telling Ed Harris the movie. All of this shit is true because I've been there. And this is one of the reasons why I am not a shill and I will never be a shill. This is why I cannot be controlled. You don't think companies approach me? You should see my emails. Fucking this big. Every fucking day. Would you like to try this? Would you like to sign up with this? Would you like to try this game? Would you like to try this? But I know there's a hook, line, and sinker behind that. The hook, line, and sinker is sign this agreement and shill for us. I don't want to shill for nobody. People say, but why did you shill for the boosteroid? Because that was my own free will. I wanted to help the company. I felt bad for them. I felt, sorry for them because it's a small company and they're from Ukraine, and with all the shit they've been dealing with since the war started 4 years ago, I wanted to help them because I like what they were doing. And I did help them for 1 month. Last year, the entire month of September, I did help them in the best way that I could. So that's different. That was my own free will to help like someone because I believe in what they're doing. If I believe in what you're doing, I'm going to help you. I don't give a shit about the money. I don't give a damn about the money. Money comes and goes, okay? But if I believe in what you're doing and you're doing something that I believe that goes with my beliefs, that goes with my principles, then I will help you, But no one can buy me to be the shill for them. But I know a lot of you can be bought because I see it on the YouTube all the time, And I know I hear this all the time, but I need the money. Everybody needs money. How do I pay for this? How do I put on the freaking electricity? You think this shit is free? No. How do I eat? Okay? All I'm saying is we all need money, but this notion that, I'm doing it because I need the money. Well, there's other jobs you could be working. Okay, there's other ways to make money. More righteous ways. Like I said, I remember like this one guy, colleague of mine, he was bragging about how he sold this one lady like this internet package with a phone, and what she doesn't understand is after the promotion ends, they're gonna charge her double with all the hidden charges, fees, and everything, and they will charge her double. Then the fees will go up, and she didn't know that. And this guy took the advantage of her. It's almost like like what I said earlier. It's like saying all the right things, especially if it's some old lady and you're telling her how you're going to take care of you're creating this nice conversation, and then she starts opening up to you, right? And then she finally opens up to you, believing you that you're going to do right by her, that you're going to sell her, right? All of this stuff, right? And then what she doesn't understand that behind that headset, in that big giant place of hundreds of people, call it a boiler room if you will, they're a bunch of scam artists trying to scam you and sell you something. But it's completely illegal as long as you sign it. It's nothing like illegal. It's completely legal, but the legal part about being a salesman is the bullshitting. And you consent, as that's why you have to sign the agreement that you consent, right? Like a porn stars, they have to sign the agreement that they consent. They consent that they're going to be sucking some guy's 12-inch cock, right? Or they're going to be taking it up the ass. So they consent and they sign the agreement, right? So it's the same thing with the sales. With the sales, as long as you can get the customer to sign the agreement, they consent to it. And doesn't matter how you did it, doesn't matter how you bullshitted them to get the deal, as long as they get the deal. And that's the sad nature of a salesman, being a salesman. And that's why I could never do it. I could have made a lot of money doing it, but it's against my principle. You guys catch my drift? You're saying, I would have made shitload of money. Yeah, but that's against my principles. I'm gonna enjoy money that I ripped people off by having them to sign some bullshit agreement just so they can sign the agreement so I can get the commission and the money, the commission percentage. It's just wrong, dude. Like I said, that's the whole point of being a salesman, is to put you to sleep and put you on this lullaby talk. It's like a bedtime story where you go to sleep and you're having sweet dreams, and once the dream is over, you wake up and you realize, oh shit, I just got my first bill. They told me that they won't charge me this much. What happened? And then they tell you, sorry, you signed a contract. And here's the sad part. You're not going to be talking to a salesman. You'll be talking to a customer service of that product that the salesman sold it to you. And you'll never know who the salesman was. Okay? Because you're buying a product. The salesman, it's selling you a product that they're partnered with that firm to sell you that product. And once you sign the agreement, now you have to contact the customer service of, let's say, well, it's DirecTV or AT&T or whoever, or Frontier or T-Mobile, whatever. Pick and choose. And now you have to deal with them. But you're never going to be able to talk to the salesman who sold you a lullaby and put you to sleep, and you woke up and you got your first bill and you're like, oh shit, I have to pay how much for 12 months? And there's a contract. Sorry, man. And now you calling DirecTV, and DirecTV says, well, you signed the contract. And AT&T says, well, you signed the contract. Yeah, but one of your representatives, no, we don't know who sold you this, but we can say we have a variety of different partners who sell our products to various different firms. Yeah, but whom did I speak to? Well, you're probably speaking to one of our associates who are selling our products. So they promised me, well, man, you signed it. They're the sales agents. Their job is to sell, but you signed it. I know, but yes, but you signed it, ma'am. Did you listen what he said to you when he was reading it for verbatim? I don't remember what he was reading to me for verbatim. Ma'am, I'm sure he did. He read you the policy for verbatim. Yeah, but he was so nice. That's how they get you. He was so nice. He was so pleasant. Or she was so nice. She was so pleasant. And you totally forgot about what the person was saying for verbatim. Or maybe they were reading a shorter version of for verbatim. So why am I telling you all of this? I'm telling you all of this because I know how this works. I know how shilling works. I know how these corporate companies work. You guys probably don't know because you never dealt with being a salesperson or worked at the corporate, so you probably don't know. But I know. So that's why when I tell you, when it comes to the this video game, 007 First Light James Bond, I need a demo. If you want to convince me to purchase your game and pre-order your game, you better give me a demo to convince me. And why are they not giving me the demo? Because they're afraid if they give a public free demo that people might reconsider canceling their pre-order. They might say, this is not really what I was hoping for. I might have to wait a little while on this one. I'll hold off. I'll hold off on this one. And Amazon Studios, MGM Studios, and IO Interactive, they don't want that. They don't want that. They want a guaranteed pre-order money numbers. They want to see big numbers on the pre-order. I know how this works. But if you're a sheep who lives in a cocoon and doesn't understand how the outside world works, doesn't understand how people are and how much people lie and how deceiving they are, if you don't understand any of this stuff, then you're always going to be a sheep. And you're going to have that sheep mentality, sadly. That's why no one can fuck with me. That's why no one can screw me over or pull some magic trick on me because I'm really well experienced. I've been through it all my entire life, so no one can bullshit me, you know. But they can bullshit you, and they will, and you will buy it. The crap that they're selling you, you will certainly buy it because that is your sheep mentality. Anyway, I hope you guys learned something from all of this. Why am I telling you this? Because it could be a good lesson for you to understand how the real world works. I don't know if some of you understand how the real world works. Some of you live in a fantasy bubble, in a wishful thinking bubble. And I'm just here to remind you that it's not like that. It's not a fantasy. The real world is very unforgiving. It's very ruthless. So you have to understand that. And you have to be educated to understand how it works, you know. But anyway, let's play the game.
Tell me I'm under arrest. Tell me!
Them your breads.
Fly away, boyo! Back to your master!
Aye. We was privateers together before the wars ended. I'll see you ashore.
Welcome to Nassau. Nassau, once upon a time, used to be the capital of pirates. Arr.
A hearty good... Return. I will fain be garnished of fitter stock.
Edward the Legend. I love it. I love it. Oh, these have a really good damage.
Lighted upon a bargain, I'll warrant.
He once prescribed a course of lies to rid my...
doing?
I think you've had enough. But listen to you. Captain.
Acting them old. But we know better, don't we?
My God, you're a sight for salty eyes. Come you in and have a drink.
Morning, all.
I can wait. Who's this?
Adewale, the Jackdaw's quartermaster.
Jackdaw. You named your brig after a poxy bird.
Ade, these lads are the better part of our growing confederacy here. Ed Thatch, Ben Hornigold, James Kidd.
You let him carry a pistol, do you?
Peace, Ben.
Ade saved my life. And now we're looking to find a crew to fill out the rest of my ship.
Well, there's scores of capable men about. But use caution. A shipload of the King's sailors showed up before night back, causing trouble and knocking about like they own the place.
All right. I'll see who I can muster.
There are two ways to recruit the crew. You can hire people in the tavern, or you can help pirates in trouble. Cool.
Send any men you find to the Jackdaw. I'll put them to work.
Cheers, Ade.
Let's recruit some more people.
What's all this pissing and moaning about? Has something happened?
Soldiers have come, that's what's happened. Sent by the king himself.
The tales your mama did. For a fee.
Easy or rough, it's your choice. Enough. Leave me in peace, damn you. Captain Kenway, just in time. I'll see you back aboard.
Awesome. Let's recruit some more people.
New boy, can he stop?
Can we do something about it?
Not that foul baked cassava mash again.
Why tarry? Where's the disease can only once in a lifetime? Maybe a patient here.
Oh, it's not going
You're
to
not
be easy.
wanted here.
This is not going to be easy.
Hold a moment. Stay with him. You won't get far. I think I can hit him.
Tonight. Finish it.
I got him in my sight.
No breathing room.
What a joke. Valiant attack, Tom.
There you go. That's the one way of doing it. Okay, let's recruit some more people.
You won't lose us. They're already dead.
You were spotted boarding last Wednesday's packet ship.
That is what I think of your orders, Canny.
Grazie. My thanks. I'm your man now, Capitano.
All right, 3 more. We need 3 more. Hold on, let me loot. Always loot.
A scavenger of death. Someone stop him.
If a lobster sticks his nose in my business, I'll slice it open. I swear I will. And nobody send me home.
Look, you're coming with us. Stop wasting my time.
Not hoisting off anywhere with you, Catfight. Thanks. Kenway, isn't it? I'm with you.
All right, 1 more. Whoa, 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 what do we have here? Hold on.
The winds have been favourable, but as
Hello? No, I didn't steal from you. What are you talking about? Where are you going? Come here. Oh, this is hilarious. Where's this hooker going? Oh, this is hilarious. Is she going to report me? No. Let me steal from this one. Hold on.
How rude! I demand an apology! I do business
Thief! Help! Stop that man!
I'm not a thief.
That brute.
All right, let's recruit. I love how you can steal from people in this game. It's so funny, especially from hookers. Okay, we have one more recruit.
Is that the most intelligent thing you have to say to each other?
What's going on here? Really? Welcome on board. Welcome on board. Reach the hanging. Where's the hanging? They're hanging somebody, but we're going to rescue that person.
This pirate bears the blood of many innocents on his hands. His Majesty's honorable representative has decreed the sentence... Hold there! Any last words? Don't lose the shit!
There you go. Welcome on board. Welcome on board, my friend. Welcome on board. I will spare you if you come on board. Come join me. Welcome on board, everyone. Not you, redcoats. Not you, redcoats. Nope. Oh, hello there.
No,
Hi.
you
you don't. Guard! We have a cutpurse here.
No, I'm not.
There was a fair maid dwelling, made every youth well rule of day. Her name was Barbara. All in merry Rutland Bay, when green buds they were swelling, young Will
Now you'll want to sail somewhere rich with plunder.
Have you heard of a place called the Observatory?
Aye. It's an old legend, like El Dorado or the Fountain of Youth.
What have you heard?
It's meant to be a temple or a tomb, hiding a treasure of some kind.
That's it. See here.
Oh, rot. It's fairy stories you prefer to gold, is it?
It's worth more than gold, Thatch. 10,000 times above what we could pull off any Spanish ship.
Robbing the king to pay his porpoise is how we earn our keep here, lad. It ain't a fortune. It's a fantasy.
For I shall die tomorrow. Farewell, she said.
All right, so we're on this mission to find this observatory, okay? And that's the whole journey here, is to find this observatory. But as you are going through this journey to find this observatory, you also recruit more people, meet new characters, and there's so much to do, you know. This is one of the best Assassin's Creed games. And I know majority of you would say, well, Valhalla, and granted, nothing against Valhalla, granted, Valhalla is amazing. Okay. When it came out, Valhalla came out in 2020, right? Was it 2020? And Valhalla is amazing. But I think everyone's favorite, it's this one. Sure, Valhalla, it's probably the best because of huge scope and size that it has. And there's so much you can do in Valhalla and all the DLCs that Valhalla has. Granted, Valhalla is just huge. And I'm sure a lot of you will say that's the best. Assassin's Creed Valhalla is the best. And I totally understand why a lot of you think that's the best. But I think this is everyone's favorite, in my opinion. I think, yes, I guess you could say Valhalla is the best. But I believe this is everyone's favorite, in my opinion. And it's the best pirate game. I mean, honestly, this is the best pirate game there is out there, in my opinion. right, so this is prizes and plunder mission.
Morning, Kenway. Not a bad-looking tinderbox you got there.
You sound a bit green, Hornigold. Is it envy? Because mine's bigger than yours.
No, I reckon it's this Jamaican funk. I prefer the Spanish stuff. So, you've got yourself a fancy brig now. Fine. Well, I'm gonna teach you how to sail right. And how to take a prize the proper way. Thatch, we'll catch you up at the old fishing village. Aye?
When weak points appear, what's
the
that?
helmsman, Kenway?
I take pride in piloting my own ships, Ben. Keeps me alert.
Fire!
There's a prize worth taking.
Good. Take us in close. After you subdue a prize, project authority. Demand respect that you would never give yourself. This weaves a spell over soft minds. For your victims must always have in the back of their minds the uneasy idea that you could snap at any moment and unseam them from prick to sternum.
What will we do with a drunken sailor? Heard I in the morning.
Listen to maggots! Set fire to the star! Damn these eyes!
Cannon ready!
Take a shot! Right there, sir!
More penetrating! Fire! Not good enough!
Where's the boats? We're coming together!
Forward! Awaiting orders!
Last those seats tight! Hurry! Captain's at the helm.
Let out some sail! All sail! She'll take it!
Close down! Man your sheets!
This one has cloth, sugar, and fire barrels. Let's go get it.
Fire what cannons you will, and land a few strikes if you must. But for God's sake, don't sink. It's no fun fishing cargo out of the sea. Although it can be done.
Sail! Get off the squall! Enemy firing! Fasten yourselves! Fire!
That's a good shot to cripple out!
Catch some wind! Brace yourselves! Fire! Miss, damn it! Ready to fire, sir! Fire! Not good enough!
Shoot in her mines! Use them against her!
Fire! Ready to grapple him, sir!
She's disabled now and taking on a decent amount of water. So keep your cannons quiet. Take care not to sink her. Ease in close. We'll ready the grapnels.
Pull them in with a will!
That's some John Wick shit right there. That's some John Wick shit right there. John Wick shit.
Tengo un buen dia, senor. I am Captain Hornigold, and this is my crew. We're sailors like yourselves, but quite unalike in our purpose. For we intend to take all that you own. Yet no harm shall befall any man so long as he remains at ease. Is that clear?
No me mate, señor. Tengo familia. Se lo suplico.
Anyone speak English? Inglés!
Little bit.
Tell your friends we're stealing your goods, and we won't hurt nobody if everyone stays as still as a sandbar. You got that?
Please to repeat.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Lock him in the hold, and take everything that isn't nailed down.
All right. All of this will come in handy for us to repair the ship and upgrade the ship, you know.
Good take today, Kenway. Half a dozen scores of that size and you'll be set for a year. Now let's sell this cargo and fix up your jackdaw with a few more trinkets.
Sod a year. I'm looking for a price that'll set me up for life. I'll be king of the West Indies then.
We came to Nassau to get away from the likes of kings.
Well, I'll be a man of property and promise anyway.
Jesus, let that dream go, lad. Nassau is the place to be, not England.
Do you ever dream of the big score? A ship so full of gold and silver, you just split it and sail home.
Sure, but it's only a dream. Every man hopes to find a dozen chests of gold with no owners. They're as rare as an honest king.
Her cheeks were wet, her eyes did weep. Lowlands away. She came to me at my bedside. Lowlands, lowlands away, John, all dressed in white like some fair bride. Lowlands away, and bravely in her bosom.
Trim the yards off the wind!
Lord,
Muzzle that duck, my trumps! The captain's trick.
mains out, let's go!
We're clear, Captain.
Ease off the wind! Haul it all sail!
Full for all you're worth! Captain has the helm.
Unfurl mains, let's move! Haul them in! Get off the wind!
Ahoy aloft! Bring it all in!
Get the mainsails into the wind!
Man
Haul down! Haul down!
Furl all sail! Do you hear the news?
¿Necesita algo?
Let's see. What upgrades do we have? Hull armor. Well, we're going to need this for sure. Absolutely. Oh yeah.
Not a bad take today. Keep this up and Nassau will be the first city where men and women may live as God made them. Easy and free. All it takes is a few drops of blood, sweat, and a swatch of cloth.
We fly no colors out here. We praise the lack of them. So let the black flag signal nothing but your allegiance to man's natural freedoms. This one's yours. Fly it proud.
I will.
A hand over the docket, I lend ye. If we're to keep our republic afloat, we'll need guns as well as gold.
That means attacking the Navy.
So long as they're flying King Philip's colors will not offend our own monarch. As you've likely seen, the number of merchants roving these waters is 70 the number of military ships.
Aye, easy purchase, but in small doses.
Right. So to lure the Navy out of hiding, it's best to cause a bit of mischief.
Catch a few small fish to attract the big ones.
That's right. So plunder and pillage as you see fit, Captain Kenway.
Stunsels, let's ride this squall! Sail ho! Military class brig on the horizon!
Good eye, man. Are you ready for this, Kenway? She won't go down without an honest fight.
Who's up for taking that brig, lads? Shout aye! That's a sound I like to hear. Pipe to quarters! All hands to cannon!
Careful around the navy. They're as likely to ram you as far a broadside.
Let's test those powder barrels.
Fine, good thinking.
Cannon ready! Concentrate on the cannon! Fire! Almost ready, sir!
Damn.
Here it comes! They are firing, sir! Fire! Almost ready, sir! Fire! Working on it!
Drop mines in her path once you
Next big cloud was
Oh shit. It's not going to be easy. Let's do it again. It's not going to be easy.
As you've likely seen, the number of merchants roving these waters is 70 the number of military ships.
Aye, easy purchase, but in small doses.
Right. So to lure the Navy out of hiding, it's best to cause a bit of mischief.
Catch a few small fish to attract the big ones.
That's right. So plunder and pillage as you see fit, Captain Kenway.
Jolly sou'wester, boy, steady he goes. Up jumps the heel with his slippery tail. Climbs up aloft and reefs the topsail. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds westerly, blow ye winds flow. Jolly sou'wester, boy, steady she goes. And then up jumps the shark with his 9 rows of teeth, saying, "You eat the dough, boys, and I'll eat the meat." And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds westerly, blow ye winds flow. Jolly sou'wester, boy, steady she goes. Up jumps the whale, the largest of all. If you want any wind, well, I'll blow you a squall. And it's windy weather, boy, stormy weather, boy. When the wind blows, we're all together, boy. Blow ye wind westerly, blow ye wind flow. Jolly sou'wester, boy, steady she goes.
fire! Reloading, Captain! On your mark, Captain!
Move! Sail ho! Military class brig on the horizon!
Good eye, man. Are you ready for this, Kenway? You won't go down without an honest fight.
Who's up for taking that brig, lads?
So die!
That's a sound I like to hear. All hands to cannon!
Careful around the navy. They're as likely to ram you as fire a broadside.
Let's test those powder barrels. Shall we?
Fine, good thinking.
Bloody miss!
Oh, come on! Hit the bastards! Get the main screen!
Taking damage! Fire! Enemy ready!
More sail! Full sail! Douse the gallants deployed!
Fire! They are firing! On target! Come! Are you mad, Captain? We've been hit! Fire! Working on it hardy, sir! Fire! Ready to fire, sir! Have to rebuild that section, sir! Fire! They are firing, sir! Ready to fire! Fire!
All in the stunsail!
Fire! Careful, Captain! Got us that time! Fire! Ain't down, let's go! We're ready, sir!
Fire!
Where's the falcon now, sir?
Douse the royals!
Damn it!
As you've likely seen, the number of merchants roving these waters is 70. The number of military ships.
Right, easy purchase, but in small doses.
Right. So to lure the Navy out of hiding, it's best to cause a bit of mischief.
Catch a few small fish to attract the big ones.
That's right. So plunder and pillage as you see fit, Captain Kenway.
I think we're clear, sir.
Cruise up! Eat her sticks!
Party now, my trumps. I'd not haze you.
Tops! Gallants! Royals! Studs!
And your sheets. Sail ho! Military class brig on the horizon.
Good eye, man. Are you ready for this, Kenway? It won't go down without an honest fight.
Who's up for taking that brig, lads? So die! That's a sound I like to hear. Pipe to quarters! All hands to cannons!
Careful around the Navy. They're as likely to ram you as fire a broadside.
Let's test those powder barrels against them, shall we?
Aye, good thinking.
Fire! Let's go exposed! Take the shot! Fire! Let's go exposed! Take the shot! Fire! Damn! Got the angle wrong. Fire! Almost ready, sir! Working on it! Fire! 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 Cruise down! Handsome wind! Loose all and trim start to the wind! Trim to! Give the orders, sir! Fire! Yes, sir! Good shot to crippler! Grease the topsail! Gallant! Fire! Fire! It's vulnerable there, Captain! Fire! Almost ready, sir! Loose and catch the wind! More sail! All sail! Cannon ready! Making all in, sir! Douse the royal! Place! We're gonna hit him! Fire! Look, Captain, a well-placed shot there! Almost ready, sir! Fire! Missed! Other hooks! Haul them in! Get off the wind! No more match for us! Fire! Working there! Loose all! Let's move! Douse the gallants and boys! Fire!
Job well done. Job well done. Hell yeah. Job well done. Hell yeah. Job well done. It feels so rewarding, doesn't it, when you take on these bigger ships?
Ahoy! All hands to fire! Incoming off target!
Cannon ready!
He's firing! Damn! Are you mad, Captain?
Taking damage here!
Careful, Captain! She fires many volleys!
Fire! Oh, come on! Hit the bastards!
Grounded all ours! They cannot stand against us, sir!
Came out of nowhere. Jesus. This little shitty ass boat.
Ground on every inch of sail! Sheets trim too! Hearty! I said hearty! Caution, Edward!
Fire!
Hold
Brace
it!
for impact! On your mark, come out! Ready to fire, sir!
Studs up! Let's get moving! Crowd on all the sail we have!
Let's take the small boats first.
Still loading, sir! Awaiting orders!
It's a brave!
Fire!
Ancient Spanish! Seems to be alone, sir!
Fire! Right there, sir!
All in the stunsail! Blast those sheets back! Hurry!
Reload! Let out some sail!
Ground on every inch of sail! If she tries to ram us, drop mines is a great countermeasure.
Hell yeah.
Eat her sticks! Fire!
They're no match.
Brace yourselves!
Trouble blowing in! Think she's a cutter! Spanish!
Let out some sail!
Get to your
Fasten yourselves!
Hell yeah.
Trim us off the wind!
Enemies following!
We're just about not coming!
As you've likely seen, the number of merchants roving these waters is 70 the number of military ships.
Aye, easy purchase, but in small doses.
Right. So to lure the Navy out of hiding, it's best to cause a bit of mischief.
Catch a few small fish to attract the big ones.
That's right. So plunder and pillage as you see fit, Captain Kenway.
We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar all on the salt seas until we strike soundings in the channel of Old England. From ocean to Scilly is 35 leagues. We hove our ship to with the wind from southwest, boys. We hove our ship to deep soundings to take. 'Twas 45 fathoms.
Sail ho! Military class brig on the horizon.
Good eye, man. Are you ready for this, Kenway? She won't go down without an honest fight.
Who's up for taking that brig, lads? So die! That's a sound I like to hear. Pipe to quarters! All hands to cannons!
Careful around the name. There is likely to ram as far as broadside.
Let's test those powder barrels against them, shall we?
Fine, good thinking.
Fire! Answer man there, she's Scarrow! Fire! Refit, all top! Fire! Look, Captain! That's with the most gender! Fire! Miss! On the hooks! All sail! See what's working! She will ram us! Ground on every inch of sail! Fire! The shore exposed! Take the shot! Fire! Down, all sail! Clews down! Catch some wind! Let's catch some wind! Loose all! Let's move! Topsails, gallants! Loose!
Concentrate on the task at hand, sir.
Grease the topsails, gallants! More sail! All sail!
Come on, you slugs, man those sheets.
Fire!
Reloading.
Fire!
That's bloody missed!
We're ready.
Douse all for
Take
take!
shot to slow
Fire!
down. Taking a fire, Captain.
Fire! Fire!
Ready,
There,
fire,
she's
sir.
girl. Fire! That's with the most gender!
Making all haste, sir.
Fire!
His wing is right there, Captain. There they go.
Race! Race! Fall all!
Lash those sheets tight. Hurry.
Loose and trim too!
Lay aloft and loose mains.
Every last scrap of duck on the wind!
she's a good sailor. Now prove it, my trumps.
Give the order, sir! Refit, all tops! Look, Captain, the whole place shot down! Fire! Working on it! Fire! Ready to fire, sir! Fire! Right! Get off the wind! Get the mains free! Round it all on!
Aloft, lads! Check those royals!
Oh, they have metal. This is what I need. I need this one. This one has metal, so that's what I need. Damn it! Stay behind that ship. Stay behind that ship. There you go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Stay behind that ship. Stay behind that ship. We need a little bit more of metal. We have 64 metal. We need 70. So that's, let me see, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. So we need 7 more.
All sails, she'll take it. Douse the royals and talk.
Means 7 more metal.
Roll the mizzen tops.
We have 64. So we need 6 more.
Trim sharp to the wind.
Loose tops and royals.
Ooh, they got metal. Here we go. That'll do it. Six more metal. And this one right here has 55 metal, so we're good.
Larboard, Captain. Cast away. Still alive, I think. That's where the most dead. Give the order, sir. Ease off the wind. Unfurl mains. Let's move. Every last scrap of duck on the wind.
More sail. Give...
gallants and royals! Mains out, let's go! Loose mainsails, man your sheets!
Oh shit, shit, shit!
Working on it! Fire! They're pushing down to us, sir! Fire! Fire! Undermine there, she's gone! Fire! They can be wings right there, Cap! Almost ready! Fire! Working on it! Round it all on! Mind the helm, sir! We'll break us apart!
This is it.
Right to fire! Reloading! Ready to fire! Like my blood will flow! Cannon on shield! Unfurl mains, let's move! Fire! Oh, we have it! Breaking your mark, Fire! Capture one place shot! Brace yourself!
Yes, we did it. We did it. We got all the metal we need. Let's escape this ship. We got what we need. We're done. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, fuck. Is he still on our tail? Jesus Christ. Fuck, he's still on our tail.
Haul in the stunsail! More sail! All sail!
Okay, we're good. We're good. We're safe here.
Trim the yards off the wind! Bring it all sail! Gammon tight!
We're safe here. We're safe here. Oh my God. Oh, that's a hunter. That ship. I can't take on that hunter. Trust me. Maybe when I have more powerful ship, then. But even then, it's still difficult. Such a great game. You know, me revisiting this game just made me realize how amazing this game was. And even to this day, it's still amazing. And this goes back to what I was saying yesterday and earlier. Earlier when I started my live stream on the part 1, this is part 2. They don't make games like this anymore. Unfortunately, they don't. I'm so glad we escaped that hunter. Jesus, man, that hunter was on my tail. Woo!
Mi hermano cultivó su amistad con cierto magistrado durante.
Oh shit. I fell in the water. That's okay. A little bit of swimming.
I would help you lose the hounds, Captain.
Cheats allow you to replay missions with interesting modifiers. Keep in mind that the progression saving is then turned off. To activate a cheat, open the pause menu and go into the Abstergo challenge section. Select the cheats. Yeah, I don't want to use the cheats. Here's the reason why. It just feels more rewarding when you do it without a cheat. It just feels more rewarding. And that's the whole point of playing video games, right? You want the experience to feel rewarding. Like I took on those ships to take the medal, and it was challenging and it was hard, right? Or like if I want to take the challenge on taking on that hunter, that big red ship hunter, that very intimidating hunter red ship. It's very difficult to take on. But that's the challenge, right? You upgrade your ship and then you go and you take on that big red sails hunter, red sails ship. And when you finally defeat that hunter ship, then you feel rewarded, like I achieved something. That's why when you use the cheat codes, you don't feel the sense of achievement. You don't feel the sense of like you work hard for it. You know, that's why I don't like cheats. You know, and if you're using cheats, then you're not a gamer. I'm just gonna say it flat out. Just gonna say it flat out, flat out. Anybody who's using cheat codes, you're not a gamer, dude. You're not a gamer. You're not. A gamer is somebody who likes the challenge, right? It's the competition. Like, how many trophies can I collect? How many platinum trophies can I collect? How, you know, how quickly can I finish this challenge, right? And you do that as a challenge, right? That's competition, right? So as a gamer, I don't think you should ever use the cheat codes. Even if they're available, you should never use them. What is this? Reach the captain's cabin, buy broadside cannons. All right, well, let's do that.
Un tipo imprudente. De primer.
Nice. This is the captain quarters. Can change the equipment. Cool. Oh, this is what I want. Ezio sword. Dude, Ezio sword. Look at the damage. Look at the damage on Ezio sword. Look at this. Standard wheel-like pistols. Range 5. Damage 1. I can sell some shit. Broadside cannons. There we go. Hell yeah. Now we got more power. We got the more power, power, power. Such a great game. And you know, here's the thing about this game. This game is so addictive. Not only is the story really good, okay, but as you go throughout this journey looking for this observatory, there's so much cool story in this game and so many cool characters that you encounter and you get to know and learn about. Um, and there's also a bunch of side missions that you can do as well. And on top of the side missions, there's so many things you can search and explore, many different islands and then upgrades on your ship, right? Making your ship look a certain way. And then when you finally finish the game, when you finally finish it, then there's a multiplayer on top of that as a added bonus. So this is why I say to me this is everyone's favorite Assassin's Creed. Even though I know some people will say, you know, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Assassin's Creed 3, some will say Assassin's Creed 2, and some will say Assassin's Creed 1, the original one. But I think everyone will agree that this is everyone's favorite. I think.
You're a wonder, Kenway. You've a knack for this kind of work.
It ain't work if you love it.
It's hard.
But I ain't doing this forever, lads. Only until I get enough coin to buy some land and influence back home.
Jesus, will you listen to your tripe? Still dreaming on about that strumpet back in England when you could have any better you wanted here and now.
Ah, such lofty goals for you gents. And here I thought I was in the company of scoundrels. Fine purchase today. What's the crew's mood?
All smiles and no teeth. And there's a few talking about meeting with Master Kid to steal from a nearby plantation.
Plantation? That's ambitious.
Profitable too, if we can manage it.
Aye. It's a good idea.
Get the mains free! Loose all and swim sharp to the wind!
Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Douse all but mains!
Ease the spanker! Hold down!
Tops! Gallants! Royals! Studs! the gallants and royals! Loose and trim too! Every last scrap of duck on the wind!
Patrol these waters closely, Captain.
Haul away your foresheets. Haul away your foresheets. It's our sailing time. Waves are surging under. Haul away down channel. Haul away down channel. On the
Oh, we got a long way to go. What is this?
There's some good meat for spearing here, Captain.
Briefing, all top!
Ready the whaleboat, lads.
We'll pay Paddy Doyle for his boots.
He's over there!
Stay sharp, lads.
There he is! Larboard bow!
That's it, lads! Steady! That's right! Tire yourself out!
Good hit, Captain!
Gotcha!
He don't like that!
We've lost him! Stay sharp, lads.
He's coming for us! Straight ahead!
Hold fast! Here we go!
Finish up for that fish!
A fine haul today, sir.
As much sail as you can!
Stunsus, let's ride this squall.
Lowlands are wave and jump. My love, she came dressed all in white. Lowlands away. I dreamed my love came in my sleep. Lowlands, lowlands away.
Heave to, lads! Reef the topsails and gallants! Haul down and clew up!
Clew up tops. Douse those men.
Head out some sail!
Lay aloft on the fore. Come on.
Get them aloft! Douse all sail!
Hold down and clew up. Furl those men.
Why, look. It's the bastard son of the late William Kidd. Still a mere boy, and yet 10 times the demon his father was.
Fancy seeing you here, Kenway. Still looking sleek and mean. Did you steal that costume from a dandy in Havana?
No, sir. I found this on a corpse. One that was walking about and talking shite to my face only moments before.
Huh.
So, what's this I hear about a planned raid on a plantation? Not keeping secrets from me, are you?
Not very well. Every day, schooners packed with sugar sail past, coming from plantations nearby. Most times they stop here, sell off a few crates. There's one man visiting today that'd earn you a fine profit. So if you'd like to rob his plantation, I'll point him out.
I would. Is it a Mr. Beckford that owns this plantation?
That's the man. He owns dozens round these islands, and he's bloody rich.
Just the sort I like to see robbed.
His agent is around here somewhere. Find and follow him, and he'll lead you straight to your prize.
It gladdens me to hear your saying so. But despite the waywardness of your enterprise here, I understand that you are men of discernment. Next, they'll propose Rosicrucians are behind the quadruple. Burford, Manning, to me. We've done with this place.
Aye, sir. What's our course?
We'll return to the plantation and there take stock of our inventory. It's a good harvest this year.
You might not talk so loud, son. This ain't anything like a friendly port, Ken.
Nonsense, man. I had a delightful conversation with a chap just now. We came to quite an understanding.
As you say, son.
All up and unfurl, boys. We're going home.
Damn it!
All up and unfurl, boys. We're going home.
Oi! Stand still. Has a clear shot.
Damn it!
All up and unfurl, boys. We're going home.
Stick with them.
Captain, you have the look of a man crafting a bold idea. Look I've seen before.
You mark well, Ade. I've just overheard one of the Beckford's men talking grandly about his plantation and all the cargo he's keeping there. And it gave me the idea that I might take these goods off him and sell them off for a better price than he'd ever ask.
Ah, a man of vision. I like this idea.
Ease off the wind! Stunsails in! Clue up! Every last scrap of duck on the wind! Loose all! Hot! We must tread lightly. These waters are well guarded, sir.
Hold at it. There's trouble afoul.
I see them.
Crowd it all on!
Aloft, lads! Check those royals!
Some wrecks cargo and drink here, sir.
Give us a song, lads.
Oh, to me, Johnny Boker, come rock and roll me over. To me, Johnny Boker, do. Oh, to me, Johnny Boker, the skipper is a rover. To me, Johnny Boker, do. Oh, to me, Johnny Boker, the British never sober. To me, Johnny Boker, do. Enemy making forward,
We're clear,
sir.
Captain.
Think she's a cutter. Colours are English. They're all alone, sir. Cruise up! Eat her sticks! Studs up with a... Loose main sails! Tops! Gallants! Royals! Studs!
Damn it! Oh.
There's trouble afoul.
I see them.
Crowd on every inch of sail! We ride the wind for all she's worth! To larboard, sir! Cargo adrift there, sir! A song.
Come all you young sailor men, listen to me. I'll sing you a song of the fish in the sea. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy
Short the
weather.
sail! Get off the squalls!
We're all
The wind
together.
more sail! All sail!
Man your sheets!
Jolly sou'wester, boys, steady she go. Up jumps the hail with a slipper.
Goes off at me!
Climbs up aloft and
Studs
brings
up!
it up
Let's
sail.
get moving!
Stunsails! Let's ride this squall!
All in the stunsail! Loose all! Let's move!
Crowd on all the sail we have!
And then up jumps the shark with his knife.
Douse the royals and tops!
Bring them up tight! Come and hearty like!
Damn it! I was too close.
Daddy, there's trouble afoul.
I see them. Loose all! Hearty like!
Love, cabin! Booty cast adrift, cabin! Sir, to starboard! Man at sea! Shipwreck, most right!
High roll out.
Douse the gallants and royals! Loose and trim too! Studs out! Let's get moving!
Unfurl aloft! Man your sheets!
Trim the yards off the wind! Every last scrap of duck on the wind!
Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Ease off the wind! Tops! Gallants! Royals! Studs!
know she's a good sailor! Now prove it, my trumps!
Reef in all tops!
Mainmast! Bring in the top halyards! Pull!
Loose all! Let's move!
Stunsails out! I think we're clear, sir.
Reef the topsails and gallants! Hearty now, my trumps! I'd not haze you! Crowd it all on! Aloft, lads! Check those royals! Ease off the wind!
This man's working for Peter Bagford's people. Do you know them? The Bagfords and their sugar empire.
Aye. The Beckfords and the Draxes. I never worked their plantations, but I knew their names from hearing other men curse them.
But you worked the plantation, no?
A modest one, aye. As a striker in the boiling house.
Boiling house? Was it water they boiled? Or something else?
Cane juices. It's a hard process making sugar. Dangerous, too. Must be why it fetches such a dear price.
What's it like? Toiling on a plantation day and night?
Well, with the cane sugar cut and harvested, it's run between two metal rollers that crush the juice from the plant. After collecting the juice, it's time to boil away the waters from the sugar. This we did in Thatch is made of copper. Let me tell you, brother, boiling sugar is near the hottest thing on earth. Just a touch on the skin will stick like birdlime and burn on, leaving a terrible scar.
Jesus.
All sail! She'll take it! All sail! Crowd it on! The wind is picking up nasty! Sail! Get off the squall! Dark skies and rough seas catch the wind!
It's a risk to anchor too close. The soldiers roving the plantation would catch us for sure.
Drop here then and sneak ashore. We'll look after the jackal.
Get the mains free! Clue up! Clue up! Furl! Furl all sail! Do you hear the news?
Here? Why such disarray?
Bit of a do, sir, that's all. It's Wilmington's birthday.
And you saw fit to get pickled on duty?
No bother, sir. We've everything sorted.
We'll soon see, won't we? For you must double the watch this evening.
Double, sir? Whatever for?
My pirates, if my eyes on me, though the ship was uncommonly large for some rascals. Certainly wasn't slavers, though, not a ship that size. In any case, double the watch. And keep your damned eyes wide for anything suspicious. You up there! Look alive, man! You've a job to do!
Apologies, sir. I'll keep my eyes peeled.
For God's sake, what the hell is going on here today? How do you suppose you'll be able to ring that alarm if you're piss drunk and barely able to stand?
Forgive me, sir. I am fit and able. If I see any strangeness about, you'll hear the bell ringing straight away, I promise.
I'd like to...
No stop till it's done. That's not important.
I'd like to speak to the man in charge here. I require entrance to the warehouse. Which of you dogs has the key to the warehouse, huh? Is there no one sober here? Fetch me the warehouse key, if you please.
Didn't I snails?
The key, goddammit! Someone find me the key!
You don't leave till it's done, I guess.
You heard the man. Stop!
He's talking to you. Oh, I've got a lovely clear shot.
Where's this key? Key holder. Where's the key holder? Whoa, wait. Oh, he has the key.
Stop the bastard! Help!
Careful with that, you goer. Well, I see. What's it?
That was done really well. I'm very proud of myself. That was very stealthy, very Splinter, Siphon Filter, Metal Gear Solid style. It was good. Look, I don't mind stealth. And, some of you guys probably think, oh, maybe you don't like what you saw on the first light James Bond because there's a lot of stealth. I don't mind the stealth as long as it's not just stealth. See, that's my only worry about um, 007 First Light. I don't mind the stealth. You can have stealth, but as long as if it's not just the stealth, if you have other um, gameplay involved, like action, some other like driving, and some other things like flying, boat chasing on the water, some hand-to-hand combat, right? But what I have seen on the gameplay, it's been just sneaking around, sneaking around. So I'm hoping that it's not just sneaking around. I don't mind the stealth, as you can see. But the way it's done here on Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, it was balanced, you know. So as long as it's balanced and it's not just sneaking around, then I think 007 First Light is going to be amazing. But I don't know that because they didn't release the demo, so I don't know. I'm only giving my opinion based on what I have seen so far. Okay? And what I have seen so far on 007 First Light, it's a lot of sneaking around, a lot of stealth. And I'm like, what? Isn't this supposed to be James Bond? You know? All right, guys. So I will leave it right here. This is part 2. It's time for me to go. Time for me to go to bed. Um, I've been streaming a lot. I mean, just look how many streams I had today and yesterday. So there's plenty of content every day on my channel. Uh, it feels great to revisit Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. And I didn't realize I was going through my Game Pass. I was like, well, wait a minute. Game Pass has a Ubisoft Plus, and they have all of these Assassin's Creed games. I'm sure there is a Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag in there. And I was looking and looking and looking, searching, and there it is. There it is, Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. We'll continue part 3 tomorrow, Monday. Um, this is why it's important to make a great game. Because a great game, it's timeless. Like, I can play The Last of Us, the first Last of Us, uh, anytime because it's such a great game. I could play the God of War anytime because it's such a great game. Um, I could play Days Gone because such a great game. They're classics. Like this is a classic. And look how old this game is. I think it was released in 2010, and you can always play a game like this. Metal Gear Solid 4: Guns of the Patriots. I could play it anytime because it's so great. And they're releasing a remastered version on I believe the end of August. I think by the end of August. I'm not sure what date, but it's by the end of August. They're releasing the Guns of the Patriots Metal Gear Solid 4, and I will play it. I can play it anytime. That's why it's important that developers make great games. you know, because these games are timeless. You can always pick them up and play it because they're so timeless. This game I'll be able to pick up and play anytime. no matter how many times I finish it, because it's such a great game. And sadly, we don't see that anymore. They used to make great games that you can always pick up and play. And I think that's what's missing in today's gaming industry. You know, that's what's missing. It's this, great games. Make great games. If you make great games, I guarantee you, you will make your money. And people will talk about these great games for years and years and decades to come. They'll talk about these great games. You know, look at Metal Gear Solid, the original one from 1998. People still talk about it, and it's an old game, very, very old game from 1998. But people still talk about it. Why? Because it's a great game. I can always pick up and play Metal Gear Solid, right? And that, great voice of David Hayter, Colonel, can you hear me? Like, and where's Otacon? What about Chattering Nanny? There was a Naomi. Dr. Naomi, what did you give me? And, hearing that voice, and those are classics, bro. Like Gears of War, I can pick up and play Gears of War anytime. Halo Combat Evolved, I can pick it up and play it anytime. Halo 2, Halo 3, right? You can play it all the time. Halo 4, I can pick it up and play it anytime, right? Because it's a really good game. It's a really good game, right? Even Halo 5, the other day I was playing it. I finished it in one sitting. It was great. They used to make great games. I thought Halo 4 was great. I know it wasn't everyone's favorite, but I thought what 343 Studios did with Halo 4 was pretty amazing. I think Halo 3 was Bungie, right? So Bungie was Halo 1, 2, and 3. But Halo 4 was pretty good, in my opinion. But these are all great games that you can pick up and play, like Modern Warfare from 2019. Pick up and play. It's such a great game. But we don't see the great games anymore. And that's why, like, I'm playing these old classic games, because I look at these new games that there's really nothing to play. Sadly, I'm just waiting for Forza Horizon 6. But Forza Horizon is a already well-established racing, arcade racing, sandbox racing, open world racing sandbox franchise, right? And that's what's missing in today's gaming. How do I know this? Because I've been around. I'm 47 years old. I've been around when this whole thing was happening, when the great games were being made. I've been here since 1979. All right, throughout all these, years, I've been through it. I've seen it. I've seen all the original stuff, everything. I lived through it, and for some of you who are this current generation, Gen Z, it's sad that you will never understand, like, how original everything was back then, how creative and original everything was back then, and then you don't see that anymore. Sadly, we don't see that. Like, what's original? What do you have? Saros? Candy Crush game? What do you have? Mixtape? What do you have? Samsung? What do you have? Code Violet? What do you have? Mind's Eye? What do you have? Exactly. Bunch of remasters. That's all you have, and some really lame ass, mediocre games that even Aphelion was like nobody was asking for that. I personally, don't think it's a bad game, but I can understand why people are like, "Hey, man, we're not asking for this. Some boring ass game. You're just walking around, climbing around. They don't want the boring ass games." And then you got the mixtape, another boring ass game. So what's new and exciting? Well, I did say Forza Horizon 6, but that's already well-established franchise. So of course, people will buy it and play it. Of course, I will play it. I have a Game Pass. I'm looking uh, I'm looking forward to playing it. I need to pre-install it, and it's 150 gigabytes. 150 gigabytes. I think 156 gigabytes. So, yo, these games are ridiculous, man. 156 gigabytes. How big is how big is Grand Theft Auto 6 going to be? Jesus Christ. 600 gigabytes plus the updates. It'll take you an entire 1 terabyte just for the Grand Theft Auto 6. It's ridiculous. Um, so what do we have? We have Forza Horizon 6, and then we have, of course, the First Light. The First Light, or just First Light, I'm sorry, not the First Light, but First Light 007. But the problem with the First Light 007 is there's no demo. I don't know, you know, and I can't just go by what YouTube shills are saying, who are paid by IO Interactive and Amazon, MGM Studios to say great things, and they signed the NDA agreement, which is non-disclosure agreement. I can't listen to them because they have to say it's great. They can't be honest about it. And there's no demo. I just have to wait and see. And that's what I'm going to do. I will wait till someone else plays it. I'll watch other people play it and see what I think. That'll give me a better perspective of what the game is all about. And what did we have this year? Now, Resident Evil, it's a well-established franchise, okay? Don't talk to me about well-established franchises. Talk to me about a new IP, something original that we haven't seen before. And where is that new original IP that we haven't seen before? Resident Evil, it's an old franchise, man. It's been around for a long time. They even make movies about it. So yeah, Resident Evil Requiem was great, of course, as it should be. So what else? Samson failed, wasn't all that, failed. Code Violet, I personally enjoyed it because I liked the story, but the gameplay was buggy. The combat and the gameplay in the game is just terrible. It's not enjoyable. It's hard to replay that game. People ask me, why don't you replay Code Violet? Because the combat and the gameplay, it's so broken that it's dreadful for me to go back and play that. But Code Violet was a flop. Let's just be honest. It wasn't all that. Even though I personally enjoyed the story, just like I personally enjoyed the story for Mind's Eye. But Mind's Eye was a flop. So was the Code Violet. So what else do we have? Saros. Returnal 2.0 that nobody was asking? Nobody was asking for. I guarantee you, PlayStation fans, they were not asking for Saros 2.0. Would you like to know what PlayStation fans were asking for? Days Gone 2. Yes, that's what they've been asking. Days Gone 2. And what did Sony give us? Saros Returnal 2.0. I'm just being honest, this year so far, this year, what do you have? Even past 5 years, past 6 years, what do you have? Well, we have a God of War, Ragnarok. I'm sorry, it's a sequel. It's already a well-established franchise. You can't pick a well-established franchise. I'm sorry. It has to be a new IP. It has to be a new IP. What's the new IP? Returnal and Saros. These are the facts, Whether you like to hear this or don't like to hear this, it doesn't really matter because these are the facts. These are the facts. So I'm hoping next year will be different. Hopefully the next generation of consoles, PlayStation 6 and Project Helix, Xbox Helix, or whatever they call it, we'll find out on next month, June 7th. I will be live streaming the showcase. It'll be in Los Angeles, California. It'll be an Xbox showcase. So I will be live streaming it for sure. Maybe we'll find out more about the Project Helix, what they will call it, learn more about it, etc., what the new games are coming out for. People say, what about the Emergence Day, E-Day, Gears of War? Again, well-established franchise. It's not a new IP. I mean, I love the fact that we have a new Gears of War. I love the fact that we have a new remake of, Halo, the original Halo Combat Evolved. That's all great. I love the fact that there's a Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag being remastered. That's all great. But where's the new IPs? What new IPs do we have, right? So I'm hoping that next year that will change with the new IPs, that we will see some new games, original games, new generation, original games. Hopefully, we'll see that next year. And we'll see. But let's be honest, past 6 years has not been good in terms of gaming. I mean, I'm just being honest. And I don't think I'm alone in this. I don't think I'm alone in saying this. And look, I'm not trying to be like pessimistic or negative. I'm very optimistic for the video gaming in the future. But the past 6 years have been really so-so, very so-so. Not good. Really, not good. When you compare it to what we had previously, right? So I'm hoping that the next generation is going to be more original games, more original creativity, more passionate creativity. I hope that it's not just transactional. One of the problems that we got in the first place is everything's transactional. Like developers and studios are just trying to make quick cash grab by remastering, remaking these games, quick cash grab, right? Everything's transactional. There's nothing passionate. And I think it's time that we see games and developers be more passionate, bring that passion of creativity, and let's create something passionate and creative, because let's be honest, it was so-so. Since 2020 till now, 6 years, it's been very so-so, so-so. so mediocre, not good, not good. I mean, I do appreciate God of War sequel. I do appreciate Spider-Man sequel, uh, but that's not enough. You need you need a new IP. You need new original video games. So hopefully that will change next year and beyond 2027, going into 2028, 2029. Hopefully by 2029 we'll see some really good original games. And going into 2030, right? I'll be 51 years old. Hopefully by 2030 we'll see some really good games. I'm hoping. I'm hoping. All right, guys. Well, that's my opinion. That's what I think. And what about Grand Theft Auto 6? Look, those are well-established franchises. Grand Theft Auto, well-established. Max Payne, well-established. Metal Gear, well-established. Resident Evil, well-established. Final Fantasy, well-established. You know, Dead Space, well-established. Spider-Man, God of War, well-established. So, you know, we can't just cherry pick well-established franchises. Everybody knows that they're always going to be successful because they're well-established franchises. I'm talking about a new IP. That's what we need. And we need something better than just Saros, you know, Saros, which I call it Returnal 2.0. Returnal 2.0. Saros, Returnal 2.0. Anyway, that's what I think. That's my opinion. I'm entitled to my opinion like everyone else. I mean, I love video games. I'm a gamer. I love video games. I love movies. I love music. You know, I can't imagine living a life without video games, movies, music. You know, but I want to see great games, just like I want to see great movies. I want to see great TV shows. I want to hear a great music. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. You want the best, right? We all want the best, you know. So that's my opinion. That's what I think. There's nothing wrong. You wanting the best. You want the best, right? And there's nothing wrong with it. If I'm creating a video game, my job is to create the best video game that I can create. Or otherwise, I have no business creating video games. If I want to be a filmmaker, my job is to make the best possible movie that I can make. And if I can't do that, then I have no business making movies. My job is to create the best music that I can create. And if I can't do that, then I have no business in music making. You see, it's very simple. But it is my opinion. I'm entitled to my opinion like everyone else. Okay? You guys don't have to agree with me. It's okay. Nor do I want you to agree with me. You have a right to disagree. Maybe you like this gaming industry today. Maybe you are happy with what you have. And that's okay. I respect your opinion. That's your opinion. That's your right to have your opinion. Say, hey, look, if you enjoy the video games in the past 6 years, and if you enjoy the video games today, hey man, that's all that matters. It doesn't really matter what I say. It doesn't really matter what my opinion is, okay? But I do have an opinion, like everyone else. And my opinion, it's not always going to be something that you will like to hear. You know, that's the whole thing about the opinion, you know. All right. So thank you for watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow with a part 3. We'll do a part 3 around like 7 o'clock, just like we did with this one. We'll do it around 7 o'clock. All right. So I like how I can use the my mouse cursor with a controller, dude. How cool is that, bro? How cool is that? That I can do everything with my controller. That's so amazing. All right, guys. Well, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed these live streams. Make sure you check out my previous live streams as well. Make sure you check out my Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 live streams, okay? I have a lot of content. I have a lot of videos. I have a lot of daily uploads and daily live streams. There's plenty of content, okay? So I hope you guys will give me a thumbs up. I hope you guys will share my videos. I hope you guys will subscribe. And thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. And I will see you tomorrow around 7 o'clock with part 3 for Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed 4. Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. Okay? And thank you for watching. Have a good night.